Walking on the moon. Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. And you're walking on the moon.
Walking on the moon.
I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. When we dance I've never been. I've never been.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to P&K Live 2021, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. I'll be back with you in a little bit. Getting ready to have a hell of a night. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Think you might
ever seen.
Keep everything that spills out of the dark locked up behind your lips. It's blooming out of nothing but a thought, like secrets that slowly slip. Shadow in the spotlight, no stars inside, chasing the daylight. If you don't care, I don't care. We're out after midnight. You're glowing like the writing on the wall. I finally meet you again. We're slowing down under the moon, painted trails where we've been. Shadow in the spotlight, no stars inside, chasing the daylight. If you don't care, I don't care. We're out after midnight. We're out after midnight. I feel pressure and it festers. There's this yearning that I don't say. Sick of guessing, I have questions. Oh well, all I can do is pray. Oh, I've been roaming, taking chances all along. Where am I going when it's always going wrong? Wish someone could tell me how things will end before I let somebody in. A crystal ball so I can see. Why does everybody leave? Are you out there going through casualties? Just like all to prepare for the day that we both shall meet. I always wonder who's true love somewhere waiting for me. Are you out there? I want it looking over my shoulder, 'cause I don't wanna pass you up. Am I getting any closer? Come on, show
crazy, and I probably am. I'll pack my things and leave my fears under the stratosphere. I'll be in outer space. If you need me, I'll be searching for your pretty face. You'll be my captain and I'll be your first mate. As I'm leaving the Milky Way, I know you're not to blame. Please forgive me, but things just haven't been the same since you were taken without leaving a trace. But I'll find you in a better place. Oh, I'll find you in a better place. I still remember how it used to be, holding hands, running wild and free. Crossed our hearts, said we never let go. I still think about our younger days, how we dreamed about a better life, holding you so close to me in the backseat of your ride. We fell apart, thought we lost everything, just lost in our memories. And I sure hope you do remember me like I remember you. How we dreamed about a better life. like I remember you. Faint lights in the distance, the thin line that separates your shadows from my soul. As these walls begin to fold, head lost in the silence, cold stars illuminate the secrets on your tongue and the poison in my lungs. Passage ends, a new road begins. The further I descend, your labyrinth. Blind eyes in the darkness, frail hands reaching out, sword echoes in the smoke. as the doors behind me close. No cure for the madness, each turn tangled in the fear of losing sight of the slowly fading light. Where every passage ends, a new road begins. The further I descend in your labyrinth, off the ground. Let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away. I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away. I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go. And I'll go. And I'll go. I lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away. I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. Who am I to say what you wanna hear? I will bite my tongue till I disappear. Take me apart let the pieces fall to the cold ground where they belong. I'm hanging on to every word that you breathe, because my sanity has been lost to me, lost to me, lost to me, lost to me. To say what you wanna hear, I will bite my tongue till I disappear.
Hello. All right, guys, if you can hear me okay, just tell me you can, because we've been sitting here wrestling with this audio for what, a good 15 minutes. So just let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat. Okay, the volume's okay. Am I too low, too high? Just let me know, and then we'll go from there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to P&K Space Imaging 2021. New year, new me, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. We are hanging out tonight with, of course, the Shark Man himself, Mr. Mark D'Antonio. Joins me, of course, on the first stream of the new year, the first stream in 6 months, basically, of the moon. Jeez. Anyway. And I should say, I wish you all a very happy 2021. It is the dawn of a new day. So, and here we are. And Mark, how have you been, my friend?
You know what? I'm doing great, man. It is the dawn of a new year.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, Paul, look what Paul's delivering right now. This is stunning.
Yeah,
you know, really stunning.
It didn't take him long to get back in the saddle, did it?
No.
Like
No,
he had all his stuff like packed up still from his trip like out west, and that was what, October, September.
Yep. Yeah, and you know, I talked to Paul offline earlier, not tonight, but the previous day, and he's all in on setting up P&K space imaging in the observatory in the desert with me. In addition, so I think that's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, so that's gonna be awesome.
We'll have 2 piers in there, but we're going to use Starlink for the internet, and I've entered SkyTour Livestream West into the program for Starlink, so that we can get it out there. And that promises, 40 megabits per second upstream, which is 4 times what I get here, and we still have a successful stream here. So that's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. And I'll tell you what, that is a long drive.
Well, I know, because it was you that delivered all of our equipment out to Arizona.
So far, it looks like we're going to be. Well, you know what? Paul will probably take out the other stuff.
Well, but he'll probably want you to go on the drive with him.
There's a good chance. And we had talked about that, maybe making that our trip this year. we're on the verge. By the way, everybody in chat, if I need to go up or down in volume, or Mark needs to go up and down in volume, just let me know. Because as I said, we had to kind of piecemeal this thing together with the audio for some reason. It's the whole Skype OBS thing. So just let me know if I got to up somebody or down somebody or, kick somebody out, Mark. But
me.
Yeah.
Like me.
But I'll tell you what, Mark, that trip, it's a blur. Because I did 4,400 miles on 10 hours of sleep, but
you
it arrived
and on the way out, which is kind of
insane.
a little punishing, don't you think?
A little bit.
Yeah, and you've lost 48 pounds on the trip?
Yeah, I wish it was just on the trip. I'd be doing real good then.
Yeah,
48 since last New Year.
Yeah, folks, make sure you give him props for that. This guy is amazing. He actually dropped 48 pounds and just probably didn't want to budge because you know what? Keith likes his hamburgers, man. And so
I like being squishy.
And he don't need to talk about that part of it, okay?
What?
But frankly, I'm really happy for you, man.
Yeah,
I actually lost 21, and that's because of just really sick and tired of not having the energy, and now I've got my energy back.
Yeah, I switched to eating once a day.
That's all right.
Which I know a lot of people warned me about and said it might be, but for some reason it works for me. Like it works so much better.
Yep.
Just to have one meal. And then, don't get me wrong, you have little snacks in between, but once a day has been working really good for me, and it doesn't make me feel like crap either.
No, actually I have more energy than ever because what I do is I drink water all day long.
I still got to catch up on that because I love the tea. And anybody that lives in Pennsylvania knows about Turkey Hill tea.
Yeah, I know. And I've had some of your Turkey Hill tea at Bill's.
Yep.
And it's quite good, but I'll tell you this. Every other drink, just make it water, and you won't get those kidney stones in about 6 years, or 3 years, or 1 year,
I think I'm immune to kidney stones.
Oh, I don't know about that, but just... Anyway.
Well, anyway, if the Turkey Hill tea causes kidney stones, then I'm looking at a boulder coming out real soon.
I hope not. I want to say hi to some of the folks that Pap said hi to me, and somebody else David Schmidt's here, yeah. Brandy's here. You got a lot of people that I've seen in our stream too. That a lot of people from your stream always came to mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I also want to thank everybody that helped last year, guys. I realized we were kind of sparse last year with the stream, but I did warn you. I did warn you in the beginning of the year that we would not be on as much as we normally are. But for everybody that helped out or messaged or helped us out or me personally out during the year, like you, Mark, Bill. Tons of people in the chat from Justin, David Schmidt. Thanks for the Christmas card all the way from Bangkok.
Thank you, David.
I'd like to welcome back Ian also. Just everybody that helped me out throughout the year. Brandy helped me out big time this year. Of course you got Doug or sorry, I keep saying that. DW. Everybody that keeps coming back. Of course, all the mods. Once again, the mods get reset after 6 months of non-activity. If anybody comes in that was a mod that isn't now, just let me know because it was our fault, not yours. I mean, we just haven't been on 6 months. So if you weren't on the stream in September, it probably just demodded you. So,
what?
Yeah. So I got to add wrenches again to people that had them and didn't have them before. But besides that, welcome everybody. 2021 is here. Once again, it's going to be a sparse year for streams. We'll try to do as many as we can. We're working on something to help get a little bit more streaming done. With Paul with the rec feed, you might not have all the stuff on the screen here, but maybe you will, depending on what we do. And Mark, you also had a new television show that debuted a couple weeks ago. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's true. It was The Proof is Out There on History Channel. And History is owned by A&E. So what happened was I had to do some, on-camera analysis stuff like I normally do. But that show, interesting thing about that was that my son Hunter, who was actually graduated with a film degree, actually just this past year, I actually was able to get A&E to hire him as the person to do all the camera work for that particular segment.
Oh, sweet.
So he ended up getting very creative with his partner Alex in his little production company that he owns. And they loved it so much they asked him to do more work right off the bat.
Really?
Oh yeah. So he's actually got a chance to he and Alex have a chance to, and his brother Jack, they're a triumvirate.
Right.
They have a chance to actually do a pretty good job. As far as what I did, I just did my analysis stuff, typical old stuff,
Mm-hmm.
But there is in March coming out another documentary. It's a 2-hour documentary. It's actually a pilot for a TV series, and in that one, I was one of the cast members. So there's 3 of us. We're
Oh yeah, this is the one that I wanted to be like a bartender or something, and you never called me, jerk.
Well, if this wasn't the first I heard of it, then yes.
No, I remember we were talking about because you said it was like a documentary style, and they do like reenactments or something like that. Is this the one you're talking about?
Yeah, we weren't there for the reenactments, okay,
Oh,
but
oh.
we were part of it. We actually were doing investigative stuff. Everything was outside because of COVID,
Right.
and I was ill prepared for the cold, so the folks that were assisting the production ran right out to all the clothing stores and bought gloves and hats for everybody that didn't have them. It was really kind of cool. And then one night, and I was doing this with another guy who's fairly well known in the industry, and you'll find out when the series comes out. I'm not sure I can say. Maybe I can. I'm not sure, but I'll find out. But he and I were in Connecticut here, where we were stationed before we went off to the Hudson Valley to start doing our investigations. And one night we had a tornado come roaring through Danbury.
Damn.
And wouldn't you know it, he knocks on my door. Hey, let's go. We're going to chase it. I go, yeah, let's go. We get out in the cast car that they give us to drive around in. And we're taking this thing all over Danbury trying to chase this tornado. And we're trying to get it on our phones with our night vision systems and everything. And it just outdistanced us. And we got all mad we couldn't catch it. So we settled for just going to a little creamery and having ice cream.
Well, let me ask you this: when do you plan on launching, like doing the first stream out of Arizona?
Well, now that you have delivered all the equipment there, I was just talking to Marianne Robb today.
What a sweetheart she is too.
Isn't she amazing?
Yeah, she's an amazing
Without
person.
her, none of this would happen, folks. Just so you know.
Yep.
All right. She's a police officer out in Arizona, and she's had some personal difficulties of her own, tragedies, and she's sprung back like you cannot believe. And I actually gave her 10 or 12 large format photos from the observatory.
I've seen them
as a gift. Yeah, you were there. You were at her house.
Yeah, and they look gorgeous.
And you saw how they look when they're framed and matted and everything. And I thought that would be kind of a nice little thank you.
Yeah,
she did.
Such a nice lady. Like she didn't know me from Shinoa, and
Nope.
you would have thought when I got there that she knew me for 20 years.
Well, that's because of everything I told you about you.
Oh, great! No
left
wonder
out the
she
bit.
had her hand on her gun the whole time.
Well, no, not the gun, the taser.
The taser. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
We still got to be tased.
Oh, she loves to tase people.
We.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let me see if I can bring Mark up a little bit. Just that he's lower than me. He just boost you.
He's talking about altitude. Yeah, no, I'm at a lower altitude than you.
Oh, I thought he was talking about density.
Ooh. Wow.
I am an enlightened one. Thank you. That's cool. Anyway, for all the people, let me see. Oh my lord, we have a lot of the regulars have come a storming. Let me see here.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
People don't miss much,
Okay.
They miss P&K, and we're going to be streaming in Arizona. Actually, my plan is to get out there in February, and I'm not leaving until we go live, and then I'm going to stay an extra week just to do a week of streaming out there live if I can.
Right.
Give people a tour and see what's going on.
Right. Yeah. Oh, by the way, if anybody, I'm only getting like 10 people active in the chat. I know that's not true because there's a whole bunch of people chatting. So if I'm going to go down the list here of people in a little bit. So if you want to type something, your name should show up in the participant list. And
I don't know why that happens in mine too. I don't know why that happens.
Yeah, I don't get it. But YouTube, I mean, am I right?
Yeah, well.
But the people that I can see right now, which we're talking about Ian and Justin T and Nicholas Snyder and David Schmidt, I already said that already, and Kimmy and W and Pandora. And that's just for me scrolling up. It's Sarah Mendez and
I like Doc.
And yeah, so I'll go down the list here in a little bit. So if you haven't said anything in the chat, go ahead and it should put you on a participant list. If it doesn't, I'm sorry. We'll try again later.
And then Path Medic. I mean, don't forget him.
Yeah.
Or her, I'm not sure.
Her.
I don't know, him or her. I don't know.
Yep. I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Because I think that stands for PA female medic, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I believe that
And Brandy
donated $10 already.
Really? Did I miss it?
Yes, you did.
Sorry.
So come on, get off your butt. And
Mark was
support you.
Mark was distracting me as I tried to get sound. Well, it's good to be back. It's good to be streaming again.
The moon is still there. Look at that.
And it still looks gorgeous. Paul's got that crispiness going.
Yeah, actually, he does. The other views when he was up close and personal looked really good with the moon craters. The shadows were just stunning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks really good. It's been a while. It's been like I had to reset up everything from OBS to, I mean, even the Skype was yelling at me like, you haven't updated. You know, I'm like, oh, just go ahead. Skype updates like every other day, so I don't know.
I have a problem with it. No.
Yeah, and I know my OBS is behind like 6 versions or something like that, so I have to get that taken care of too. But
now look at this image on the screen, okay?
Yeah.
Doesn't that look like our 3D printed moon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't that something? Yeah, it's our little 3D printed moon is 2.5 inches in diameter, and every crater you can see here on the screen is on this model of ours. And we printed it on our SLA machine, and it is just stunning. And then, of course, I hand painted it to look like you see on the screen.
Yeah, and very detailed for how small it is. Giggity.
Right? Yeah, it is. It's a
What?
Whoa, hey, I heard that, Peter.
Yeah, but I mean, I still didn't get one, but they look good. They look good.
You haven't yet, but you know why? Only because we're making a master mold, and then I will be making many copies of that, and then I will offer them for sale too to people who want them. And for those that were actually supporting us, like you're like one of the main people that got us into streaming in the first place. So if you didn't get a free one of these suckers, then I'm not worth anything.
Right.
You know.
Agreed.
But they are pieces of art, to be honest. Okay, they're definitely pieces of art.
They're really well done, and they do take time to do.
Yeah, each of the rays of Copernicus crater are put in to the level of detail that befits a 2.5 inch diameter model. It's really beautiful.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, I have that picture on my phone, but I don't know if I can transfer it over to the computer. Or I'd put it up on screen. I might work on that while we're chatting.
Yeah, no, I bet you could actually.
Yeah, I think I have to send it to myself on Facebook and then maybe download it from there.
Maybe. Or I could just drop one I have in the Skype chat.
Yeah, do that, and then I can apply it somewhere. Yeah.
People could see what the heck we're talking about.
Yeah, they look pretty good. But I hope everybody's having a good 2021 so far. Today, Inauguration Day. We're not talking politics, but it happened. So.
And there was no problems.
There's news.
No.
So we continue. And hopefully everybody is healthy and safe and being kind. I don't care if you're being kind, truthfully.
Be quiet, jerk.
Yeah.
No, everything's fine. Right?
Now I don't regret running over your eyepiece for your telescope pulling out of Mary Ann's house.
You know what? That's okay, because I don't use eyepieces on it anyway.
You ought to see what we did to Mark, guys. Me and Mary Ann had him, and he wouldn't admit that we had him, but we had him.
No, I did. For a split second, you got me.
When I got to Mary Ann's house, we had Mary Ann. I Skyped Mark, and I said, "Hey, Mark, I'm here. Let Mary Ann know." And he does that. And then, of course, I see Mary Ann in the meantime. We start chatting. And, of course, she then texts Mark, "Oh, you said Keith was here. Where is he?" And, of course, I was there right next to her. But Mark didn't know that. And so Mark texts me back like...
on their face.
Yeah. Mark texts me back and said, "Hey, are you sure you're at the right spot?" And I said, "Yeah, And he gave me the address again, and I switched up the numbers when I said it back to him. Like, "Oh, no, I'm at this number." It was really close to her number, but I switched them up a little bit. And he goes, "Oh, no, that's the wrong place." And I texted him back. I was like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Then who's this lady unloading all your telescope equipment and putting it into a van?"
Well, that's when I knew that you were messing with me. Okay. Actually.
Yeah, but you thought we had you.
Well, I mean, who wouldn't up to that point, right? I mean, everything up to that point was just sort of like mundane. Oops, I'm at the wrong place.
Right. Marianne is definitely my kind of people. She was totally in for it, and I have to admit it was mostly her idea.
Yeah, well, let me tell you what she did to me, okay? When I go out there, she lets me use her.
Yeah.
See, you know the story.
Mm-hmm.
Her Ford Expedition. It's a beautiful red vehicle. When I picked it up at her house, it was a beautiful fire engine red, shiny, looks gorgeous. I take it out to the desert, and of course, it's 14 miles of driving on dirt roads. So,
And Mark can drive.
I can drive, yes. And going out to the desert, the dust rises up. So I get out there, and of course, the car's now dusty. I didn't really pay any attention to it. So I do what I'm doing out there. We get set up. We do the foundation for the telescope at that point, the big foundation of the building, actually. And I come back, and like a couple days later, and as I pull out or get out of the car, I look at the vehicle, and I'm like, oh my God, the vehicle is covered in scratches. I mean, horizontal scratches, and I'm like, what the heck happened? And I remember going by some of these, cactus plants, okay, the ones that jump out at you, called the jumping cholla. And as you go by them, they squeak on the side of the car. And I was thinking, oh, no, 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 no. And I kept stopping and backing up and kind of trying to squirm around them. Well, I thought I had successfully done so. But there were horizontal scratches down the whole side on the left and the whole side on the right. And I thought, oh my gosh, I'm going to over a paint job. And actually, I discovered this leaving the desert. I discovered that there were scratches. What I found in her driveway was a large dent in the rear passenger side quarter panel down near the bottom. And I do remember hitting a fairly large boulder at one point, driving out there. And she comes out, and she must have sensed that I was in that frame of mind where I wasn't sure what the heck what I did to her car.
It's that policewoman intuition.
And she said to me, "What the beep did you do to my car?" I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'll do another paint job. What color do you want? I mean, let me wash it. Let's just see let me do whatever you know.
Let me wash it.
Yeah.
Let me wash that big dent out of your car.
And then she looks at the dent and says, "What's this over here? What is this big thing?" And she's got this look on her face like I'm about to get arrested.
Yeah.
She's really good at it, you know.
Oh, I know.
Oh yeah. And
Good night, Brandy.
And I said, I don't think so. I don't know what it is. And I didn't do it. I mean, I swear I didn't realize I did it. And I started taking responsibility for it and everything. And the next thing I know, I look back at the car, and I look back at her, and she's like waving at me with a big poop-eating grin on her face.
No, we're on P&K. You can say it.
Okay. And
Yeah.
she had a big grin on her face. And I go, "What?" And she goes, "We take this thing on our hunts up into the north rim of the canyon. Those scratches were already there, and we did the dent ourselves 2 years ago." And I'm like, I was like, oh, yeah.
The funniest thing is when I was about to leave there, she's like, "Hey, do you want to take this big moose head with you?" Dude, this thing was like 6 foot wide at the peak of its antlers.
It was an elk.
Whatever.
Yeah. Yes.
Moose,
And what
elk.
she was offering you actually was something that was worth about a couple grand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well,
And
here's
you-
the thing.
You didn't take?
I was in a van. I didn't know where to put it.
It would.
It was
fit in the
tall.
van.
No, it was taller than the van top, even with the seats out. And of course, it wasn't going to fit wide.
It would fit.
So
on
I
there.
would have. No, I was thinking. About
launch?
mounting it to the hood.
That would be funny.
Like all those guys have them like little bull horns, and here I come with a whole elk head just sticking off the front.
Yeah.
Just
that was
redneck it all the way home.
That was a big elk. Yeah, that
Yeah,
thing
it was
always.
huge.
Whenever I go there and I stay there, you walk up the stairs to the second floor where the guest bedroom is, and the elk meets you at the staircase as you're walking up, and
Yeah.
it's like looking right at you, going, "Mm."
Mhm.
It's like, no.
Yep.
Really bad.
Yeah, that thing. Oh my lord, that thing was huge. But can you imagine me like driving like interstate with this huge elk head picking off with the antlers wider than the van?
And can you imagine if when you did that, you also found yourself hearing this faint because the way the sound going through the nostrils of this thing actually caused it to like sound like one of those deer horns that you put on to make the deer
Dude,
avoid the car.
I'd be scared to like stop at like a rest stop and I was going to get molested by another elk. See this big head sticking out?
Yeah, well, if you ever heard an elk call, which I have because Marianne actually has it as her phone messaging thing, it goes. It's like doesn't sound like an elk. Sounds like a sick penguin or something like that. It's really disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, that thing was huge, but yeah, what a sweetheart. She was really cool. I mean, I was only there for 3 hours because Mark rushed me to do everything. So,
my gosh, you are such a liar.
I know, but just bear with me.
I tried to get. Look, all right. Let me ask you. Okay.
Yeah.
There are 67 people watching.
Sure.
All 67 of you. You got to understand. I said to him, "You're driving over 2,000 miles, 2,500 miles. The least you can do is spend another hour going out to the observatory site to see where you're going to be setting up a telescope eventually." And he was like, "No, I got to get back. I got to get back. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go out there." So he didn't go, and he didn't see it, and he still hasn't.
All right, let me correct Mark's story with a lie.
That was funny. Let me correct Mark's story with a lie.
I was there, but he told me to get back very quickly so he could
We need some more lie.
we'll just leave it at that. Is that a vague enough lie for you?
Yeah,
It was. I mean, listen. It was a good trip. It was just very long, and you know, as soon as I thought, like, it was one of those things where you enter a new state, and you're like, oh yeah, I only got this many states left, and then you forget about 2 other states.
Oh,
so
yeah,
like
yeah.
I'd be like cruising down through, you know,
Oh,
Indiana, and I'm like, cool,
Arkansas in there.
and I'm like Indiana to and for some reason I was thinking Oklahoma, and I'm like,
Oh,
yeah, cool,
yeah,
and all of a
that's
sudden I
Kansas.
enter Missouri.
Oh yeah, Missouri, then Kansas.
And I'm like,
then
oh, well, that's only another 320 some miles across, you
Oklahoma.
know. And, you know, anybody that travels a lot knows that that's, you know, a good 6 hours, 7 hours,
Yeah.
you know. And then I get down, you know, into Oklahoma and I'm like, sweet, you know, I can get, you know, next stop, you know, I don't know why I was thinking like New Mexico or Arizona or something. Totally forgot about Texas. So I had to run. Had to go across Texas, and then for some reason New Mexico then slipped off my radar, and it was Arizona. So I'm like, yeah, Texas to Arizona, and then all of a sudden I crossed Texas into New Mexico, and I'm like, oh, and it's like another 340 miles.
Wow.
I was just like, oh boy, there we go.
Yeah,
But we
see,
got there.
that's unfortunate because you were hoping for this thing to end, and unfortunately, hoping for it to end made it last all the longer.
Yeah. But the ride back, let's see, I left her house I think at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I got up past because I kind of did a bank around to Phoenix, and then went up. I think it was like 17 or something, back up to 40.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh, I'll just jump 17 to 40, thinking that was like real quick. I'm like, look at that. It just goes right up on the 40 and I'll be back in 40. And I didn't realize like 17 is like 170 miles.
Well, 17 up the flag. And then you got to go east
exactly.
40.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like cruising up there for a good 2 hours
Yeah.
in rush hour. But
Well-
it was the quickest way, you know.
I mean, that's really not that bad up there.
But-
going that direction.
By the time I stopped that night, I told Marianne I was going to try to make it to Albuquerque
Yeah, she said that.
night. And I didn't. I made it to the Texas-New Mexico border. You know, but then I did the next morning. I wasn't, you know, it was sometime I was coming through Albuquerque, like late night. I think I left at like 3 a.m. from the rest area.
And where did you sleep? In the rest area, like you just said, the rest area?
Well, yeah, it was a van, so I had the whole seat there. I had a whole bed in there and everything. But it's not really easy to sleep on the road, you know.
No, because you're always thinking,
Especially
about,
when you got like truckers farting going past the van, and all you hear is this big, like you hear this big, and all of a sudden you hear, psh, right?
Yeah.
And then you're sitting there and everything's quiet again. You hear the little rumble of the truck, and then you're just like laying there, and all of a sudden you hear this, And you see a guy like pulling up his britches, like wobbling into the truck stop, and I'm like, man, you know. And of course, it was like 2 a.m.
Yes.
But yeah, but it happens. You know, I made it back.
Yes. You made it back.
Yeah, made it back.
Yep,
Made it back
yep.
fine. Yep.
Yep.
32 degrees at night.
Yeah, I'm glad you corrected that story with a lie. That was funny.
Yeah, you're welcome. Saved
Yep.
you once again. Saved you from the truth once again. All right, let me see this participant list real quick. See if it grew any.
Who wants to do
Okay.
that?
Okay, so I have. Wow. Okay, this is totally not true. Out of the 61, we have like 10, including you.
about 12 in there.
But the ones I have as a participant, I have Baccarat Akhir Zaman Daddy Joe. Okay.
What kind of commentary is that?
Oh, I don't. How do you say that? Baccarat Akhir Zaman Daddy Joe.
Bikara Akira Zaman Daddy Joe.
Daddy Joe. Daddy Joe. Anyway, David Schmidt, Genghis, Ian, Justin, one man,
Justin T.
Roni.
One. Yeah.
Mark,
Roni Hassan.
and Tara are the active participants, which is total,
Do you know who Tara is? You do.
Tara? I'd seen Tara tons of times before. Do I know who she is? No.
Yeah, you do.
I couldn't pick her out of a lineup. Oh, Tara. Is that the one out from Arizona?
The one that was with Marianne.
Oh, okay. Yes, I know Tara.
So say hi to
And
her.
hello, Marianne Robb as well. I see Marianne stopped in.
Oh, did you? Yeah, that's because I told her I was talking about her.
Marianne, I was just singing your praises, and Mark was totally running you into the ground. So I defended your honor. And, what can I say? He's that kind of guy, and I did my best.
I told her to come here if that was happening.
I'm just saying, believe who you want.
Well, since I know the answer.
Mark's known for stretching the
okay.
truth. I'm just saying. You ought to hear the lie he
Just
told
gonna
earlier.
Prepare to be tased, man, because that's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Prepare to be tased. Once again, Marianne, thank you so much for your hospitality. And I told her when I was down there that I was going to start calling her the West Coast Bill because of the hospitality.
Yeah, right?
Yep. See, she knows. Marianne knows.
Yeah, that's her way
Shows
of
how
saying,
mean you
no,
are.
I believe Mark and you're lying, Keith.
Nope. That's not what she said.
She's playing.
Nope.
Okay.
Can you just give me a win for once, D'Antonio? Jesus.
All
My
right.
Lord.
Okay. Fine.
My Lord.
Nope.
Yeah, well, we tried. So, yes, hello, Tara, and hello, Marianne Robb. Two very sweet people.
You know what? If you guys haven't heard about Tara actually did the beautiful artwork that creates the door of the Western Observatory. It's a gorgeous rendering of the Orion Nebula with the SkyTour Livestream logo, but it's all done in bottle caps of the appropriate color. And it's sort of like you squint at it and it's the Orion Nebula, but when you just look at it regular, it's bottle caps of certain colors.
Yeah.
And it didn't change the colors. It's amazing.
Very unique.
Yep.
Very unique.
Who you calling a unique?
And you know what? I was waiting for you to send some pictures. I'm still waiting.
I'm looking for him as we're speaking.
Wow.
So I'm going to send some also of that.
Yeah, do it. So I can
I'm trying-
assign them parts on here. But yeah, it was a good trip out to Arizona. The next time I'm staying a lot longer. I vow to you, Marianne, that I will stay long enough for you to get sick of me.
Uh-huh. Sure.
I'm not bringing Mark because, well, we know.
I'll probably already be there, but okay. If it makes you feel better.
I didn't say I was going out there when you're going to be there. I intentionally, avoid you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just put it this way. I don't have a Mark D'Antonio populated universe book sitting on my coffee table. I'm just saying.
Well,
Just saying. Just throwing it out there. Letting the universe judge you.
I totally get it, man.
See?
I totally understand.
By the way, if anybody wants Mark's book, The Populated Universe, you can get it on Amazon, or your local library might order a copy from, somewhere.
Yeah, Amazon.
Hey, I was looking for your book in Barnes & Noble the other day to see if it was in there. I didn't see it.
Okay. I don't know if it is.
Yeah, it was the one, down here in Pennsylvania. We were looking for it.
Oh,
I
well,
was kind of just wondering if they, because I didn't remember you saying anything about Barnes. I didn't know if it was just Amazon or through website or something like that.
it's I think it's just Amazon,
Yeah. Okay.
but it's Amazon worldwide, so it's all over the place.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I got a lot of.
Hey, what's
lot of-
that book about anyway? All I saw was a big ugly picture on the back.
Yeah, you're talking about the picture of me,
Dude, how did you pick that one? Who picked that one? Who picked that picture?
Well, I mean,
I'm not going to run you down for it. I'm
I
just
thought
saying.
the way I was bending over looked pretty good. But I'm bummed. Yeah.
Listen,
Actually,
okay, next time you do a book, let me pick the picture, please.
oh hell no.
Why not? I did a good job for your channel, didn't I? Yes, I did. Thank you.
What?
Oh, let me do the forward for it.
Oh, the forward's already. I've got to actually. The forward still has to get done.
Mark, let me do the forward for your book.
Mm.
I won't let you down.
Okay.
Guaranteed it'll be at least 2 sentences.
What's this book about? I have no clue.
If you play your cards right, I might even give you a paragraph.
Oh, y'all's amazing.
Now, what is the book about? Tell people. So in case they want it, they can go get it.
Populated Universe is a book that's about the exoplanets and the search for extraterrestrial life, and it focuses on how life occurred here using science that everybody can understand. Because I think scientists should be within the reach of everyone, and too bad it happens too often. Science is I don't know why people they think they have to impress you and use big words and say things they know you're not going to understand. Talk about the rock cycle and not define it, or explain it in a way that makes a lot of sense rather than trying to talk about chemical exchange between gases. Well, who cares about that?
Okay.
Just-
Okay. Wait. Okay. Let's say I don't know you, and you have to give me 3, 4, 5 sentences about this book that makes me want to buy it and go.
Oh, I didn't know that's what you're asking. But okay.
Yeah, I didn't want another book.
Okay. Well, this is a book, screw you, about exoplanets and the search for extraterrestrial life from a scientific perspective. And we look at the Earth as a whole to see how life developed here. And we figure out whether it could have happened elsewhere in the same similar way.
And there you go.
Yep.
And I will add, non-jokingly, that the book is really good. Haven't read it. But you guys can definitely
Non-jokingly,
check it
that
out.
is.
Yeah. But I hear it's great. It's got good reviews on Amazon.
Well, ask Tara. She edited it.
There you go, Tara. Tara, is the book any good?
Oh, she'll tell you. I mean, she'll be honest.
I was reading a couple paragraphs, and the only thing I could do was read it in your voice. I'm lying. I read the back cover, but it's still.
You know what I was told?
It's catchy. It's catchy.
When we were filming this 2-hour documentary, I was in the middle of saying something, and someone says, "I get it now. I get it now." I go, "What? Why did you interrupt this take to say I get it now?" Is what I'm thinking. And the director goes, "What?" He goes, "William Shatner." I go, "What?"
What?
You talk with the cadence of William Shatner. And I literally said, "I do not."
Yeah, I don't see
What
that.
he is.
I see more like a cadence of a rambling madman.
Well, of course, but then again, in some of the episodes of Star Trek, William Shatner was a rambling madman.
That's true. That's very true. I haven't thought.
I'm
about
not
it
trying
that
to
way.
compare myself to William Shatner. Okay?
Sometimes I need
Shat
to.
is the Shat.
The Shat is the Shat,
That's right.
and the Picard is the Picard.
Yes.
I'm sorry,
that's
I'm a Picard person, not a Shat guy.
It's a bog.
Yeah.
Oh, on. Let's go into my quarters and sample some of that Saurian brandy.
Number 1, go take a number 2.
Then I believe the Romulans are approaching us right now, and they're decloaking.
Right?
Tell them to put their clothes on. How dare they? This is a proper ship.
Yeah.
Get off my ship, Q. Remember that?
So once again, maybe I don't know if one of the mods can find a link to Mark's book if anybody wants it, but it's on Amazon. Just look up the Populated Universe. You should see it there, next to squatty potties and bidets. But it's a good read. From what I hear. Because Tara said it is, and I trust Tara's opinion.
Oh, she said it was?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Tara. That's
She
very
said
kind.
it was a wonderful read.
I'll pay you for that, Tara. Again, you know, I know that every time you say that, I have to pay you a royalty, and
Yep.
that makes $6.
Sure. Yep. Hey. By the way, we are looking at the moon. That's Earth's closest little neighbor there.
Yes, I sent you an image of it too, so you can.
Did you finally?
Finally, yeah. I finally, yeah. I'm actually also.
Mark, I think that was in a different folder. What is this?
Huh?
How is she doing that with her? Never mind. Oh, that photo. Gotcha. Got it. Got it.
Roger that.
Got it. You might want to organize your folders there, buddy. Okay. Let's see.
Right.
Let me do
the
this.
gentleman, the melon, switches on the battery, and you know.
Let's see. Desktop. There we go. Let me save that real quick. All right. And let me put that up for people.
I'm gonna put up.
Because nothing like seeing what we were talking about 22 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well, this is the This is the SLA model of the moon that we 3D printed, and then I hand painted it, so you can actually see the real moon, and then this one. And when Keith was here, he did a little moon phase thing, like I did as well with the thing. But I wanted you to see what it looks like as a whole and how big it is. So this will help you out if he shows it to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a slot to put it in.
Try to find a suitable slot for it.
That is, what is this? Is that a picture? I don't even know what that is.
Slots.
Let me just add another image file, I guess. Image.
And then I'm going to try and,
okay.
I'm going to have a photo of the door that Tara did too, so you can see that.
Browse. Live stream, people. Let me see here. Every time I use computers now, I feel like Ralph Wiggum. I'm just like, I'm in danger. There we go. There you go, people. That is the moon, the 3D printed moon. It's only 2 inches. And look how detailed it is.
Yeah, it just came out phenomenal.
Now, I know we don't know where those fingers have been, but just pay attention to the moon. I'll try to crop it out later.
That's Copernicus right there in the middle.
That is.
You can see the rays of Copernicus, yeah.
Yep.
And Plato, it's actually kind of sort of on its side, so.
And if you guys want one of those, be sure to hit Mark up relentlessly and bug him constantly to get one.
Yeah, well, and you will.
Did you send me another file?
I am right now. This is.
Is it in the right folder this time?
Okay, this is the wrong file because I was sending you the wrong file.
I'll tell you what, check this out, though. This was me coming over the hill into Albuquerque. Hold on. Let me switch it out for you. Brown.
Yes.
Where we going? Just like that. There we are. Okay,
Well,
that's that. That's that. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find one for you. Oh, no, that's a blurry one. I got a better one somewhere. Anyway, let me see that file you sent me.
I got another one I have to send.
We're just sitting here clicking. Everybody's like, what's going on?
I don't like this.
No, I'm
Sorry.
Sorry.
We're professionals.
Mm-hmm. Let's go number 1. There we go. All right, this is
Who would be number 3, you think?
Commander Data.
Would that be like Wolf?
I have earned that
Or Worf?
position, Captain. Yes, you have, Data. You're quite industrious.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I just saw the picture from the thingy. Okay. Let me see. Okay, we're still on that. Jeez Louise. Okay, let me do this. Let me browse. Okay, so here is the blurry picture of me coming over the hill into Albuquerque from driving. You can see that. See how nice and clear that picture is? Anyway. Okay, now let me get that other image that Mark sent. Back to Skype we go.
When you come over the hill from that direction,
And that's the door.
Albuquerque, it literally takes up the entire valley in front of you, and it just looks like, for an astronomer, it's like you're driving down into the pits of hell,
Yeah.
because you're driving down into the light pollution that's going to be there with you for the next 2 hours.
It's still gorgeous. I mean, gorgeous coming over that hill.
Yeah, it's like going into Laughlin, you're driving through the Nevada desert, for miles and miles, about 100 miles. Then you come into Laughlin, you're coming down this long hill, and you got this gigantic glow on the horizon. And then that glow resolves itself into yet another town, now a city, Laughlin.
Okay, definitely need to maneuver this picture down here a little bit. Hopefully it's okay. There we go. Let me just this is the doorway that Tara did.
That's part of it.
Marks. I'm getting there.
Yeah, I know.
There we go. There we go. That's it's sideways because Mark doesn't know how to verticalize a picture, but
no,
you get the hint if you turn your head to the left.
Yeah, that's on the observatory, mounted to the observatory, and that's of course Tara's artwork.
Yep.
And by the way, you'll notice that the door opener at the the lower left on this, but it's actually the upper left.
Mm-hmm.
The door opener is the bottle opener.
Nice.
Handle is the bottle opener. Tara's, I'm telling you, she's amazing.
Yep.
Really, really cute. And what's funny is Tara says, "Guess how many bottle caps are on the door, and you can win one." Not a bottle cap. What she's talking about is the moon. Okay, one of those moons that you want to. If you can guess how many bottle caps are in that door, then if you're within 25 caps, then you will win a moon. Okay, first person who gets it wins a moon. And I can tell you this, not this moon, but the model of the moon we made. I can tell you this. I did a Facebook post about this, and if you go look at my site, Mark D'Antonio or Sky Tour Livestream, you'll find the post, and you'll notice that the photo is up there, and every bottle cap that's on the door is visible. You just have to be able to count it. And if you can count them and figure out a way to count those in an efficient way, you'll get within 25.
412.
No.
I'm just throwing numbers out there.
Marianne, I can tell you without a doubt that number is incorrect.
But close.
Yes. Yeah. She basically Tara gives a hint too. It is less than it's less than 5,000. She's right.
Okay. 4,998.
This is not The Price is Right. Yes.
Man, look at that. Even with the big scope
That's
down,
beautiful.
he's using an 8-inch scope to do that right now.
I mean, that's beautiful.
Wow. Good
Wow.
job.
That's just beautiful. Look at that, huh? Yep. Look at that long shadow in the crater from that central peak.
He is in there.
Yeah. Yeah, the other guy didn't have anything on him, I tell you that.
Yeah.
I'm seeing all your guesses, guys, and those are all wonderful guesses, but they're incorrect.
We'll give you another hint. The amount
No,
of
we
bottle caps in that door is the same amount of words I will put into Mark D'Antonio's forward to his book.
That's funny. So what that means is everybody has to either have a friend who will take a cell phone copy, a photo of the forward and send it around, or buy the book is what you're suggesting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah. That's beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah. Not too bad considering he hasn't been doing it for 6 months.
Oh, I know.
Right back in his house, like riding a bike.
Yep.
Yep. That's cool.
After this stream, I got a, let's see, at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, I have to be ready to do a presentation out in Los Angeles.
So what's that, 11:30 our time?
Yes.
Okay. You're good.
No,
So we got
10:30.
another 2.5 hours.
10:30.
10:30. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, 10:30. Gotcha.
Yep. So I can be on for about an hour more, and then I got to go and prepare and stuff. And the presentation's all done and all, but I still would have to do a few more things.
Right. That's cool.
Yeah, but this is good. I'm glad that we get a chance to do this because it's cool that P&K is back.
Well, you're not allowed to leave till 10. Just throwing that out there.
I see.
Because
Well,
Bill's not done till 10.
I see, Smithers. Why, is he coming on?
I'm trying to convince him to.
Well, he probably wants to sleep,
No, he said he was working.
Oh, okay. Well, he's probably going to want to rest.
Yeah, that's true. Bill's a hard worker.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, aren't you playing music too behind us on this, or no?
Well, not right now. I'm not.
Oh, see, I always think you should always have music, playing in the background. When I do my talks, I always have music playing in the background.
Well, you can think in one hand and crap in another and see which one fills up first.
Oh.
If I did that, I would just be Sky Tour live stream 2.
Number 2, apparently.
Number 2.
Exactly.
What craters are we looking at, Mark?
The ones that are deep.
Pop quiz, hot shot.
I don't know yet. I mean, if they're on the Terminator right now, actually, I could figure that out.
You got Google like everybody else.
No. I mean, how do you Google what the moon's craters are right now? I mean, you can't really do that.
Yep.
But it is interesting, and I would love to.
Look at those mountains.
They are beautiful. I think that is just beautiful.
It's been a while. I needed me some good space imaging tonight.
Did you?
Yeah, it always helps reset the inner clock or the inner peace. It's always a good relaxing thing to do.
Sure, without a doubt.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
Yeah, because I mean, if anything, anything this last year taught me is that the universe is in control.
Mm-hmm.
We have nothing to do with it, and sometimes it just comes up and slaps the crap out of you.
Yeah,
and puts you back on course to where you need to be.
Yeah. Well,
Yes, sir.
There's no doubt about that, Marty.
Nope. Look at that. Jeez. Yeah. I wonder if I can make that pop a little bit. Let me see here.
What's I said? Add a little post sharpening to that.
Post sharpening.
Yeah, just a little, sharpening in post.
I'll show you sharpening. Actually, you know what? Let me just reverse it a little bit. See what we got here. Ooh, okay. Now we're getting pixelization, or as other moon channels call it, UFOs. Not too shabby.
That was saturating.
Still gives you a glimpse of what's going on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Richard Watmore says, why don't we have a satellite telescope pointing at the moon or many drone cameras there so we can explore from Earth? Mark? Take it away.
We don't have a satellite telescope in Earth orbit, but we do have one in the moon's orbit. And that's called the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. And the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter can see details as small as the tracks the astronauts made when they walked on the moon. And you can see those tracks online at the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter site, where you can go look up in Google LRO Quick Map. Quick Map, all one word, Quick Map. As in not slow, but quick map. And LRO Quick Map site will allow you to go through the moon all over, front side, back side, and you can zoom in until you can see things that are only a few feet across on most parts of the moon. The LRO is still backfilling other data. It's gorgeous. So we do effectively have that very thing. So you can go exploring and have a great time there, Richard.
Yep.
Yes, sir. It's a beautiful thing.
I could have said it better myself.
I could have said it better myself.
Yep.
Well, thank you, I think. That's funny.
Yep. There you go. Plus, I don't think drones would be very successful on the moon.
Well, certainly they not the ones we make here, because they can't fly on the moon. Those propellers will spin and nothing will happen. You won't even lift dust.
What?
That's right. I'm sorry.
Well.
Oh, no.
Oh, I've missed this.
What happened to my drone?
Let me run down this list again. What's up to Rockstar and Richard and Genghis and Harvey and Connie and One Man and Nicholas and Tara, of course, once again, and Marianne, David Schmidt, Connie Elliott. And if I repeat your names, just forgive me because I'm just scrolling up because I don't trust the participant list. Amal was here, but he was here, then he wasn't, then he was here, then he wasn't, then he here. Okay, whatever. And of course, Marianne and Milk.
Jackie D is here too.
Yep. Jackie. Jax. And Roni's still hanging around, I believe. And, everybody else. So, hello. Welcome to 2021.
Everybody else. What the heck?
Everybody else. We've kind of popped this stream on you out of nowhere. I didn't give anybody... Well, I think I gave some people warning last night in what's that? Chris's stream, over Take Back Space. I told them we were probably going to try to stream tonight, so... Yep.
And if any of you are interested in the Sky Tour live stream site, where we do the deep sky, Keith and Paul do the planets and the moon, and we do the deep sky, nebulae, and everything, and set up all the equipment for that. Then this is where you'll find us. I'll put that in chat now.
Oh my God, you came prepared this time.
Well, I just stuck it in.
It's
there.
going to snow, isn't it? Mark actually came prepared with a link. This never happened before, Mark.
Ay. You're just such a Keith.
No, I'm telling you, you have never been prepared with a link to your channel. It always had to be somebody else, and most of the time it was Dee Dee.
No, actually, most of the time I think it was Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda, when she's here, she's hardly ever here, like on this channel anymore. I see her every once in a while. She'll pop in.
Well,
I know she's super busy. She is super busy.
No, she's not true. She said she doesn't like you.
Oh, that's okay. Well, if that's the case, I have this nice... remember that stuff she gave me for my birthday up in at Bill's house?
Yes.
I'm still using this little Canada notebook that she got me that has a sweatshirt on.
No kidding.
And I was actually wearing the... she gave me a hat that said... it was like a MAGA hat, but it said Canada's already great.
Wow, that's
as a
funny.
rub, yeah. So I was wearing that the other day too. So
That's cool.
Yeah. So once again, thank you, Amanda, if you're listening.
Yes, that's Amanda. She's really good.
Yep.
Bill calls
and you
her
can
Amanda.
check her out along with Mr. D'Antonio here on Sky Tour Radio on KGRA Sunday nights 8 to 10.
We just did another show. I mean, we're live most Sundays except for holidays, and there's a couple times when we can't actually do things. Last Sunday we actually had a great show. We actually talked about the science of Star Trek. I mean, the real science of Star Trek, things that actually did happen and came true.
Is KGRA posting those shows then afterward again?
Yeah, yes, they're supposed to be. And
Okay. I know they were switching sites and stuff. I didn't know whether they were
Yes.
still doing that, where once the show aired, it would be part of the searchable,
yeah,
replays or something if you wanted to.
It should be, yes.
And you can try the KGRA app as well. I use it myself. It's very stable, very good. So if you guys are into UFOs,
Except the KGRA app has been discontinued until they do the new one. They're actually replacing it.
okay, I'm not promoting anything KGRA anymore.
KGRA is now KGRA DB as well on YouTube, and all the shows are going to have a video component along with the audio. So it's going to be more like a TV show, and it's going to be through StreamYard. Amanda could have told you that if she was here. Actually, it's too bad.
There you go. Now I know does Marianne have a show there too?
Yeah, she does. It's called
Okay.
I Detective. It's on Thursday
That's right.
night.
There you
Mary,
go.
give your stats, please.
Is it 6 to 8?
I don't remember, but it's with Chris DePerno, who lives in upstate New York, and Chris is a good friend and a great guy.
Where do I know that name from? Chris DePerno.
He's the one that was your arresting officer when you were arrested that time.
Oh yes. No, seriously, was he? Why do I know that name? Did he have another show before? Chris DePerno. Why do I know that name?
I do not know why you know that name.
Maybe I heard Bill talking about it before or something.
It is possible.
Yeah, I just recognize that name. Cool. Anywho, yes. So Marianne has 6 to 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursdays.
So she added it in.
Yep, I just
Right.
seen it in the chat. So be sure to go check that out as well.
That's farly good.
And Paul is just in his element right now. He's having all kinds of fun.
Isn't it though?
Yeah.
Pretty incredible.
I know he's been itching to get back at it, and so have I. As I said, it's more of a kind of a soul reset when you get to do this and just kind of relax and kick back, chill with friends, except for Mark. Yep. So it's it is what it is. So I hope everybody's having a good time since we popped this on you.
It's a data.
Yep. And I'm glad Marianne decided to join us as well as Tara.
Yep.
And Amal wanted to know if your audiobook was coming soon.
That is, unfortunately, we have to bring that. That's up to another KGRA radio host, Carol Carl, who hosts Behind the Obsidian Curtain Friday nights at 7 p.m. on KGRAradio.com.
And why is that?
Because she has a beautiful speaking voice, and she decided that she would like to do the audiobook.
So you decided not to ask me, or what? I mean,
Well, it's just that you would say, and then we have these exoplanets, and some of them have a lot of gas in their atmospheres.
I could have turned it on for you. I could have did the radio voice, and make it just sound like a giant commercial for 3 hours. We could have done the strip club DJ. We could have done the radio DJ. We could have done either one of those.
We could have done the wrestling, the wrestling sound too.
We could have made it the most interesting audiobook ever.
The exoplanet by the numbnuts. Yes, exactly.
We could have, though. We could have made it the most entertaining audiobook of all. And you
It's
just
not like you-
squandered it.
I did not.
Don't get me wrong.
I
Carol's
didn't
voice, she definitely has that voice.
She does.
I get you.
I
mean, Okay, what if I do, do you quote anybody? What if I do all the quotes?
Actually, we do in the
Okay,
top of
so
chat,
that's what I want to do.
I do put in famous quotes.
Yes. So like I said, Stephen Hawking once said, "Ladies and gentlemen, the universe is so big, I don't know what to do."
Actually, that'd be kind of funny.
Or just dumb them down. Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'm there.
Yeah.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, rocking 99.3. 99.3 billion miles from home. Pluto. Oh.
Yeah, that's a little too far,
Yeah. Well,
But hey, it's
maybe
all
in the
right.
future.
Yep.
Everybody's like, yeah, I can't wait not to hear that.
Absolutely. That is such a cool thing that would work. But I'm okay with you suggesting it.
Okay, Marianne's got to go to bed because she goes to bed at like 4 in the afternoon. So, good night, Marianne. Thanks for stopping by.
Marianne, thank you for coming by and putting up with Keith.
Yeah, thanks for putting up with me.
Yeah.
And thanks for pretending to be Mark's friend.
Yes, it really helps my ego.
Yeah, well, she didn't offer you an elk head, did she?
She never did, but I think that's because she knows I would not take it.
No, she likes me more. That's why.
Maybe
I'm just throwing it out there.
Okay. I think
you can't control it.
Right. I think Marianne does have this little secret, affection for you, and I'm
Well, you never know. I mean, I did leave her house smelling like a sweet pea.
Sounds like a sweet pea. That's because she wouldn't let you in the house unless you took a shower. Okay. But
No, I went up there, right? And and there was like 2 different soaps, and the heck is a sweet pea? And I smelled it, and I was like, oh, this smells nice. So then I walked around and smelled like a sweet pea. And let me tell you, I got some whistles at the truck stop.
I bet you did.
Like, ooh, look at that sweet pea.
Yeah. See, that soap's been in that.
Oh yeah, since Richard Dolan, I get it. I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, well, at least I share a soap with Richard Dolan.
And me, unfortunately.
Oh, ew, you use sweet pea?
Well,
Now I feel gross.
Then I realized, gosh, I ain't gonna stink like that, and I washed myself with a man soap.
Oh yeah, I bet you used that raspberry tart, whatever it was.
I didn't.
I know your smells.
No, I
You
didn't.
walked around smelling like a raspberry.
More than once.
Yeah. Yep. Well,
I don't know.
I'm just telling you, the fruity soaps are just great for the nether region. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
maybe not at a truck stop, but in regular life, it's good stuff.
Yeah.
And that's all I got to say about that.
Okay. That's
And
not
hello,
all-
DDB.
You haven't even got started. Yes,
Yeah.
Dee Dee, these images are really beautiful, aren't they?
Well, once again, Marianne, thank you for your hospitality. You were great, and I can't wait to get out there again to see you guys, and for a lot longer this time. So have a good night, and I wish you a very safe day at work tomorrow.
Yeah, keep your head in the swivel, Marianne. And I'll be talking to you.
As everybody knows here, we joke around a lot, but once again, Marianne's one of the best.
And no one would joke with anybody on this channel if they didn't like him. If they didn't like him, this wouldn't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
There you go.
So Keith's a jerk, and we know that.
Hey, simmer down there, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Ooh. Wow. How did that happen?
I don't know.
Hey, he reversed it now. Look, the shadow was down the other time. Now it's up. So he's got it. He's rolled the camera a little bit in the eyepiece.
That's how we mess with people.
Doesn't mess with the astronomers, but you know what?
That's how we make people think that the moon rotates.
Yeah.
They're like, why was this shadow this way? And then later it was this way because the moon rotated. It's like, no, you doofus. I don't know why people can't get the concept of turning. Like, I tell them, because everybody knows what like a bullet can.
Yes.
Like, you know, all you got to do is just turn the camera in the eyepiece. All he's doing.
Yeah, but if they don't know exactly what the cameras look like, they don't know.
Well, I make a point of explaining what the camera is before I tell them he's turning it in the eyepiece. Some people, like, I don't know, maybe some people think that there's just like a giant, like a news camera, like pointed into an eyepiece.
If you showed them a photograph or a little video of the whole process, they would understand.
That's your
They
job.
should actually see a photograph of the setup. That helps people
I've
greatly.
posted tons of photographs of the setup.
Well, I have yet to see one. I've
Well, that's
never seen one.
because I don't like you.
Well, there you go. At least we now know where your head is at.
Yeah. You know?
That's
hey.
fair.
Yeah, very fair. Very fair. And you know what? Let me tell you something else Mark did to me.
What?
He was talking for 3 years about this observatory. He had sitting in his yard, waiting to be all noble and be dedicated to a school or something. And then I go up there this time, and where do you think that thing is? Go ahead, chat. Take a wild guess where this observatory.
You mean the fiberglass dome? Okay, yeah.
Yep. Mind you, 3 years. 3 years. Guess where this nice dome is. Tara got it. front.
It's gone.
Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found.
Well, that's because.
So basically, Mark said, "Screw the kids. Just get this thing out of my yard."
No, that's not what happened. I
Okay.
gave the school ample chances to take it.
Right.
And they all they did was pay the shipping, and they just kept going back and forth, back and forth. I was like, look, it's a fiberglass dome. It'll last 100 years if you just take care of it, and it needs to be rehabbed. Well, you know, what are the insurance around it? Do you have insurance? I mean, what happens if a kid gets a sliver? Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
They
so
just-
they were pulling all that technical stuff, huh?
Right. And so I basically said, all right, you know what? Maybe you should just figure out another way to get a dome. Okay, that's probably a good idea. All right. And that was the end of it.
Wait, what
So-
would they do if they bought it new? Would they be
Well-
harassing the company that made it about insurance?
I don't know. I don't know.
That sounds kind of dumb.
They were just, you know what it is? It's when you have a private school or something like this one was.
Okay.
They basically expect top-notch stuff, and I was giving them a used dome, and I was donating it, and it's like they were saying, well, we don't want your donation.
Okay. So where did it ever end up?
Syracuse.
Okay. Doing what? Like private individual or?
Yeah, a private individual bought it to make an observatory up in Syracuse.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
And when next time you come up, you'll see that the dome that was in the front yard that was for Skytour live stream, that's also gone.
What'd you do with that?
I sold that too.
Psh.
Well, I had to. I mean, I'm putting another observatory like Arizona in its place.
Okay. That
I
makes
designed
sense.
a really cool roof to come off on this one. That's actually going to lift and then set down on the side of the building with linear actuators.
Yep.
It's really nice.
I'll pretend like I understood that. But anyway,
Oh, well,
It makes sense. Like, so you're pretty much done with the domes. You're going with the sheds. And there is Ted Bronson. Ted, we haven't seen you in forever. We were wondering where you were. We thought you were dead. Welcome back.
Jesus, what the hell? I didn't think he was dead.
That's lying. Mark told me he thought you were dead yesterday. Don't let him fool you.
Yes, if Keith and I talked yesterday, I probably would have said, "Hey, where's Ted Bronson?" That's all it was.
So Ted, glad to see you around.
It's really nice to see you, Ted. Yes, sirree.
Yes, sir. And Dee Dee, once again, Happy New Year to everybody.
Dee Dee's great.
We are hanging out, looking at the moon once again, 6 months after our last one.
I know, and the moon looks about the same.
Yeah, it's almost like nothing affects it in the short term, anyway.
It's like the moon is the moon is the moon.
The moon is the moon is the moon.
That's correct.
Hey now.
I didn't know that.
So, why don't you all in chat, because I have a feeling you are a bunch of slackers.
Hey, come on.
Tell us in chat how your year is going. And don't write a paragraph. Just say good, bad, kind of sucky, and then give a reason why if it's bad. And we'll see if Mark can fix your problems for you.
And then, of course, you get someone saying, well, I died, but I came back. Okay.
Yeah, we would really shit if it was Ted, wouldn't it?
Especially after what you just said?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That
I'd be
would
surprised.
be just amazing.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm going to send you a little video, Keith.
Just make sure it's out of the right folder.
Yeah, yeah, right. Okay.
I don't want no more red tube leak. Wait.
How do you even know that exists? That
Sure, yeah. Yep. I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Send it on the Skype chat.
Yeah, I gotta find it again because
Okay.
it just went bonky and gone. Okay. Oh, well, there it is. Let's just copy this little guy.
And once again, thank you to everybody that's listening and not doing the chat, but if you're just checking out the views, listening, or, people that maybe are muted and listening to their own music, I don't blame you one bit. Even though they don't hear me, so I don't even know why I'm talking to you. I just heard who's calling me? Or is that you? Mark is typing. I have no idea. Oh, that was you. Antonio. It says we're still on the call, dude. All right, let me try again. Did he call back? Mark, it still says you're on, man. What did you do? Antonio. Merry Christmas. Hello. Of course, we lost Mark. Rest in peace. Wow, that was loud in my ears. And he's probably going to call back and scare the crap out of me. Okay, guys, so here's the thing. Should we try to call him back? Okay, let's do it. Let's try to call him back. Yeah, it wasn't. My internet connection's great, and my computer's only run off 12%, so we're rocking. So let me try to call Mark back. Just in case. This is going to be loud, so you might want to turn your volume down if you don't already have it down, because that's just the way Skype is for some reason. Let's try it again. Here we go. Actually, you know what? No, I will. No, I can't do it that way. Yes, I can. No, I can't. Yes, I can. No, I can't. Okay. Either way, here you go. Let's try to call him. See what happens. Hey,
Yes.
you done messing everything up now?
I think you hung up on me.
I didn't hang up on you.
Well, I didn't hang up.
Nope. Wasn't me. I was sitting here talking to you.
Really?
Yep.
Oh,
But you're back.
if you say so. But hey, I'm back.
Yep, you're back.
All right. even if you are deluded about the reasons why I went away, but that's fine.
No, I heard you do something. All of a sudden, it was like a couple beeps or something. It went boop boop, and it said you were typing. And I'm like, what? Yeah, I didn't even know. It just kind of dropped.
I certainly didn't do a thing.
Oh well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blame you anyway, so just go ahead and deal with it.
I guess I have to roll with it because, I have no choice. You'll say it was me anyway. Because that's how you roll. That's all right.
Let's see. Hello to Alex Bronze. I believe I already said Jackie and Harvey Kilgore.
All right, so Harvey's there, yeah. You mentioned you told Ted he was dead, and I don't think he was dead.
Nicholas Snyder.
Mm-hmm.
So really, how is everybody doing? Everybody doing good? Everybody holding up good? I know it still sucks. We're still in the whole... Yeah, no, Ted, we weren't shut down for upgrades or anything. We were just... There's this technical term called being lazy. That's kind of what we were doing. I'm joking.
Well,
we got extremely busy, and if you remember, Ted, I did tell everybody at the beginning of last year that that we were going to be more spotty with the streams and everything. We didn't think we would be that spotty come the end of the year, but that's good because now we can come back like this and everybody can come hang out for a night.
Well, in all fairness, you did say that you were going to have fewer and farther between.
Great. And Paul's super busy with the mall stuff, and of course me starting my own company and everything. It just it was just a really busy year, a good busy year, but still really busy nonetheless. And we still are, But we had tonight, and we might have a few more this week in us, depending on what the schedules line up to be. So don't be surprised if we pop on here again, the rest of this week at some points. It'll probably be music. I just figured tonight, since it was our first night back, I'd bring Mark on with me. So, yeah, and then maybe Bill later, depending on if he can get away. So, if anybody like any of the mods here have Bill's Skype, just go ahead and send him a message saying he should come on P&K at 10 o'clock when he's done working. Wink, wink.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to, and this will get him on.
Yeah, I know. He's probably itching to play his race car game.
Yes, it's a
he loves that stuff, man. I wish I had time to designate. And that's not a knock by any means. I wish I had the time to get back in game.
Sure. I get it.
Don't. But hey, did you hear Mass Effect Legendary Edition is coming out next month or no, March?
Well, it better be is it a new one?
No, it's actually a remaster of the first trilogy.
Okay.
Remastered for the PS4s and Xbox and PS5s and whatever the new Xbox is.
Okay.
So the graphics, but what they did is they took Andromeda's mechanics of how, the people move and can fly with jetpacks and all that stuff, and they applied it to the first 3 Mass Effect games. So the fighting is upgraded.
Wow.
So and plus they have 4 new missions per game.
Really?
All the original actors have come back, and they have done the motion capture and everything for 4 new missions per each game.
That is,
and it's supposed to be pretty long missions. Like I think each one like 3 or 4 hours.
Wow.
So yeah, it's going to be fun. So be on the lookout for Mass Effect Legendary Edition coming in March. For fans of the original trilogy, which I am a super fan of the Mass Effect trilogy.
So was I.
Yep, it's really, really well done game. Really well written until like the last hour of the game of the whole trilogy. But I understand why they had to do it. So,
Yeah.
But it's one of my top rated game of all time, easily.
Wow.
Not Andromeda. Andromeda was okay, but they tried a little too hard with it. But the original trilogy is probably my favorite of all time, easily, and it's one of the highest rated of all time around gamers.
Yeah.
So because the writing was so good.
Yeah, and they had excellent actors as well.
Absolutely.
Voice acting was quite good.
Yes. Unlike Andromeda, where it was just kind of meh.
Yeah.
But the original, so many characters, so many characters in depth. Like even side characters were really in depth.
Yes, that's true. It's very, very true.
Well, that's cool. Dee says the guys on the International Space Station are speaking at the inauguration celebration. That's cool. They can get a live feed like that. They must be in the perfect spot.
Well, there's relay stations, so they can be heard pretty much anywhere in the world as long as they have a relay station. They do go over China sometimes, and we don't have relay from China, so that does tell us that they are in potentially that proper location.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Ted, you need to start coming around more, my friend. We'll get that anger out of you.
He's angry?
You're like the Incredible Hulk. We'll have to be like Thor and just don't worry about it. I'll get you out. Yep.
You're funny.
I get it. You know, a lot of people had hard times, and I don't blame people for, you know, I mean, just the amount of mental health that happens, you know, especially in a year like that, especially when some people were already going through stuff and then you just compile it on, you know, with the whole 2020 and lockdowns and, of course, monetary issues with people getting laid off. And, you know, I get it. And I always told everybody, you know, I try to check in on people, you know, that I know on a personal level. I don't have everybody's contact. You know, I definitely would have contacted Ted if I had any kind of, you know, way to do it. You know, but people like Ron, you know, just to check on them and just, you know, just to check on how they're doing mentally, because I know it can be taxing on a lot of people. So I hope that everybody's good. And if you feel the need to talk to people, you know, once again, we have probably the best mods on YouTube. I'm pretty sure any one of them would be willing to talk to you and just have a chat with you if you need to.
Yeah, there's good people here.
You know, just know you guys, especially, you know, the people from P&K and Sky Tour and all that. Just know you're never alone. You can always reach out to one of us somehow. I mean, I know my email's on the channel. I know Mark's is, and even Bill. And then don't be afraid to hit us up, you know, one way or another if stuff's getting a little crazy. I'll just throw that out there.
Yeah, well, you know, we've all been through crazy.
Yeah. Got that right. You ever drove to Arizona, 2,200 miles, and then back on 10 hours of sleep? That's crazy.
That was your choice.
Dude, I did that on 10 hours of sleep, 4,400 miles.
And you expected me to go with you? Man, I would have been like in the back sleeping, except I probably wouldn't have trusted your driving. And
well, you're a peer, aren't you?
What?
You like to pee regularly?
Because
I was stopping like every 10 hours.
Daily.
Oh, you like to pee daily? Yeah, that's not gonna. I'd look over and be like, Mark, why's your eyeballs floating?
Yeah, well, that's true.
I would tell you right beforehand. Just watch your water intake. So you kind of wish you had kidney stones now, don't you, Mark?
Kind of.
Stop the flow.
Go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I mean, I know I know that you needed to meet a schedule.
Yeah. Well, truthfully, no. I was stopping probably every 300 and some miles. You know. Yeah. But I do have a bladder of a camel too, so.
Well, you probably have arranged it to be so that you could do this kind of work.
Yeah.
It's every time you stop, it's money. It's costly.
Yeah. Yeah. I see a lot of people post in the chat. So yeah. Just guys, if anybody needs just feels the need to talk or something and there's nobody around, don't be afraid to hit us up. You know, we'll try our best. You know, I try to monitor the P&K email. You know, it's always on my phone. That's the best way to do it. I always get the emails, and if something, you know, it might not be right away because I might be driving, you know, or running the company or something, but I'll always find a way to get back to you.
Oh, that's for sure.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Mark's the same way, but
absolutely.
You know, we're never afraid to talk to people.
No.
I know it's a hard time for a lot of people.
Yeah, well, we're right there. We are right there with you guys. Without a doubt.
But we do wish the best for everybody in 2021. You know, hopefully it'll get better. You know, we can start moving back to some sort of normalcy. It's not going to be, you know, totally normal, you know, for a long time. And I hate to burst anybody's bubble. I think, you know, by summertime we'll be running around and going that, because it's just not going to happen. You know.
Well, it depends on how soon everybody gets vaccinated, if they do.
Right. I mean, I'm just telling you now, even just the numbers alone. If you go about the numbers and the number of vaccines they can make, to administering and stuff like that. It's not going to be back to normal this year. 2022, then maybe once a lot of people are vaccinated, then we can start talking about taking masks off in certain situations, and eventually it'll slowly phase back into normal. But I'm just trying to be truthful with you. It's not going to be this year.
I suspect that you are correct.
It'll ease. Don't get me wrong. You will have certain easing that goes on throughout the year, but it's not going to be the whole maskless, thing in 2021. The numbers say it's not. So, let's hope.
Yeah.
But keep our fingers crossed. You never know. Maybe I'm full of shit, and everything will be good by June. Hopefully. But yeah. But either way, we'll get through it. We always do. And I'm not talking about as a country. See, there goes Mark again. He's going to blame that on me. He's going to blame it on me. You hear that beep? Did everybody hear that? That's just him ducking out. And now I'm going to have to call him back again. And see, look, he just messaged me and told me I dumped him again. I didn't do anything. This guy, for a guy with such a big brain, you'd figure he would learn how to use Skype by now. There's a poor network connection. That's what it's telling me. Reconnecting. Okay, let me hang up on him again. My God. Yeah, I'm in the green all across the board. No problem. Yeah, we were thinking about using Zoom, but I have a couple issues with Zoom's privacy settings. And I have extensions that I can use for Skype that are from my own security company's stuff. So it's almost an encrypted line between me and directly who I'm talking to. So that's why I haven't made it. I mean, I will use Zoom if it's for something that's like not important, but for direct calling, especially on stream and stuff, I won't use Zoom yet. Plus the audio is not that good. Their encryption on their, not encryption, but their compression on their audio isn't the best, where Skype is top notch. Discord's not bad, but it's, they get bogged down sometimes because of the gaming communities. So let me call him again. Everybody, volume warning, just in case. Here we go. Volume. Okay. The warning I got when you went offline, it said the person you are talking to has network connection issues.
Really? But I've talked about those with my therapist.
So when's the last time you reset your modem?
I think the last time was could have been about a week ago, maybe a week and a half.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I have to say that everything I was telling these guys, everything's green across the board.
Okay.
For me. So, yeah. And as the stream is only taking up 14% of computer for me. So,
huh.
Yeah. I don't know. It might be something to do with Skype too. Who knows?
Okay.
But Skype has a way of being unstable at some points, depending on where you are. So
I don't think you actively dumped me at all. I think that's just more fun to say you did.
Darn, he figured us out, people.
See, I knew it.
Let me see here. Richard Watmore says this is the only normal interaction I've had since November 2020. Yeah, it's a lot of people, Richard. But I'm glad to have you here. Hope you're having a good time. I know we're a little stupid on the microphone and stuff, but when it comes down to it, if you really need to know anything about space or the moon or galaxies or stars, we have the perfect person with us right now, who is Mark D'Antonio. And once again, for anybody that doesn't know Mark D'Antonio, you can catch him on NASA's Unexplained Files and What on Earth. And what's the new one's name, Mark?
What is it? The Proof is Out There.
The Proof is Out There. That's the new one that is on what channel?
History Channel.
The History Channel. And of course from Sky Tour Radio on KGRA Radio Sunday nights 8 to 10 as well. So that's who's joining me now. My good friend Mark D'Antonio.
It's 6 to 8 now on Sunday nights. We moved to an earlier time slot so that we get better streaming in the evening.
I don't care.
You're funny.
Okay. So why'd you move from 6 to 8?
We moved to 6 to 8 from 8 to 10 because when we go 6 to 8, that's going to allow us to be in perfect position to stream from the East Coast.
Oh, okay. That's actually pretty smart.
Yeah, and then we do piggyback on that to the West Coast stream when we start doing our West Coast stream. So we will actually be able to start, say 9 o'clock in the evening,
Right.
and stream all the way until we now can pick up the same objects from Arizona.
Let me ask you this: so what's the plan with KGRADB, the YouTube channel? Are you going to stream your observatory on there while your show's playing, or are you going to wait till after the show's done and then stream to your channel, or like is there a plan in place for all that yet, or no?
Yeah, I don't really know. And I think that for KGRADB, that's more of you're going to basically be your head is on the screen. You can show presentations and talk, and people can watch KGRADB to actually watch it as if they're attending a talk you're doing somewhere.
Oh, so that's going to allow you to actually do visual presentations for anybody that wants to see certain things you're talking about.
Yeah, like when we
that's cool.
When we actually take people on a tour of the moon, for instance, and we talk about the moon.
Right.
Well, I think that we would actually be able to then do the kind of thing where we'd be able to take people on a visual tour of the moon, a deep dive into particular craters, orbit particular craters, whether we use the LRO Quick Map browser or whether we use Space Engine or some other rendering tool. It's going to be really beautiful.
And let me ask you, because I want to make sure to get questions in the chat, as I see them. And I think it's Osama FR asked, where is the North Pole of the moon? Do you have an exact location?
It's at 90 degrees north on the moon, from the moon's globe point of view. Incidentally, just so you know, on the right third of the screen, right about in the middle of the moon and just to the right of center, I just saw a white flash. So I'd like you to review that and see if maybe you caught a meteor hitting the moon as well.
Okay, so anybody that has just heard that, if somebody, one of you guys can go back in the stream and let's say to look in the past 2 minutes, just to be safe, and see if they can get us a timestamp using the clock that's up in the top left-hand corner of the screen. And we'll mark it and we'll all take a look at it and see if we caught a meteor impact on the moon.
Yeah, because I know that we did on that lunar eclipse, and in the deep red part of the moon, we actually saw a white flash. And it's probably not likely that it could have overwhelmed the telescope enough when it's being illuminated like it is, but it is only just about first quarter.
But you never know.
That's right. You never know.
You never know. So take a peek at it. Anybody that finds it, post a link up not the link, but the timestamp, once again from the clock in the top left. And we'll all take a peek at it and see what happens.
Yeah, it was a white flash. I was looking right at it, and boom, I just saw it. I was like, wow, now that could be a camera artifact as well.
Nice. And you said it's, what position are they looking at once again?
Yeah, if you look at the center of the moon as it is in this image, and you go to the right about halfway to the edge. Okay, so if you were to just spread your fingers and go like halfway, right in between, kind of in those lunar highlands there, those lighter gray highlands, there was a bright white flash.
Okay.
Little tiny splat, and it was that's exactly what it looked like when we actually did catch the meteor.
How cool would that be? That all of us were here when we caught a meteor striking the moon.
And then we saw it too.
And then we get to name it.
And that's right.
Welcome to Crater Poo Poo Pee Pee.
I think you're gonna say that. What's that crater? Well,
that'd be cool.
Oh yes, here at Harvard we talk about the craters on the moon. This is Clavius crater, made famous in 2001: A Space Odyssey, by Stanley Kubrick. And this is the crater that was made by the January lunar eclipse. This was called LNC-127, and this crater here, made in 1/20/2021, is called Poo Poo Pee Pee.
Now you got to say it in a high pitched voice, so it just makes no sense. Like, yes, we have all these craters, and we have one that was found out on the 20th of January 2021, named Poo Poo Pee Pee. But seriously, if we did ever get to name it, if we called it, I would actually put it up to the P&K community to vote. We would do a poll, and then we would submit it if we ever got a chance. Because
and force the International Astronomical Union to recognize it and make it so.
Yep.
Make it so, number one.
Make it so.
By the way, I put up a little video for you. It's a really quick thing. It shows the new opening and closing mechanism of the observatory we're putting in here. So I don't know if you want to put that up. It just plays in like 2 seconds, but
Yeah, let me figure out how to do that because I got to designate a source for it.
yeah,
I'll figure it out. We'll get it up here sometime tonight.
Well, it just shows you what how the roof actually comes off.
Right. Very good.
Yep. It's gonna be an 8-foot square remote observatory building.
I'm gonna text Paul. Anybody got a timestamp yet? I just want to let him know that we.
Yeah. I wish that you had made a.
I'm just gonna tell him we may have caught a meteor impact.
Yeah.
Confirming now.
Well, it won't be confirmation until it's officially announced by the Madrid group that actually looks at these things.
Yeah, I'll tell him we're looking now.
Yeah, it actually they watch the thing. They watch these things all the time.
Yeah, and you know we have the perfect guy on with us too to review that if we need to.
Yeah, but I can't tell. I mean, because we don't have an infrared source. We need to know about that. So
let's hope. Fingers crossed.
Gosh.
Amal says, "How far back should I look?" Oh, now probably 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
Yeah, but see,
10 minutes.
Yeah, you have to go back in the stream to find it.
Yeah.
Ian says he can't see it. David Schmidt says he couldn't see it. No, it was distinct. It was actually, it was basically halfway from the center of the moon to the right side. Okay, and right in the middle of those highlands, and there was a white flash, very, very distinct.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you go back to the part Mark was talking about, like called it out because he called it out right after he saw it. So if you would take from that time and go back like a minute or two, you should be right in that general area when he saw it. Just look directly at the center of the moon, and then kind of go, a finger and a thumb length off to the right to the lighter gray area. That's off to the right of the center of the moon, and then look right in that area.
From the center of the moon, go halfway to the right-hand edge, and it was right in that area. And it was absolutely obvious to me. It's just obvious. I don't know that you would actually see that energy that is given off by an impact while the moon is illuminated like this. Maybe.
Right.
I do know that what we've done in Sky Tour Livestream, and you folks that are here, some of you have seen this, we will overexpose this side of the moon and just go and have the telescope looking at the darker side, the unlit side at the moment. And if we overexpose that, you can actually see the Earth shine on it, and that's dim enough to catch faint, some very faint impacts that might occur. And that's kind of what the Spanish group looks at, is that darker side. But if it's a big enough impact, you'll see it on the bright side.
Right.
Yeah. So it's really kind of cool.
Let's hope. Fingers crossed.
Yeah. What's going on with Amal there? He's like,
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't pay attention.
What's wrong?
I looked back in the thing. I'm trying to
Rock?
find something, that
Maybe something happened.
and
Maybe something.
I didn't see anything,
Well, probably a mistake.
Oh. So it's a personal thing, Rock. Because just leave it personal then. Yeah, you can hide him. You can hide him individually if you don't like him. That's fine. I think you can hide like a single user or something. Let me look. Let me see if I can hide David Schmidt.
Why would you do that?
Let's see. Hide user. Okay. Like you can do it from their channel. So if you click on him and you can go to his channel and actually just that way he doesn't show up in your chat or anything like that. Yeah. Let's save personal for personal stuff. Right? And if anybody turns out to be a dick just on the channel, well then we'll take the actions.
Yeah, actually I have to say,
no big deal.
On Sky Tour Livestream, we've actually never had a problem with people,
Yeah, I get it. I mean, not everybody's going to get along. I get that. And I'm totally fine with that. But that's why that option's there, to hide individual people,
Yeah.
So, I'm not a big fan of condemning, a person or for personal. Like I would never condemn like somebody like on your channel just because I didn't like them. That's just me though. But I get it. And not everybody gets along, and not everybody. Some personalities clash and whatnot.
You're always picking me to unhide you from my channel. So I mean,
Yeah, I know. What's up with that jerk stuff you keep doing?
I know.
By the way, one night, Mark, we need to jump on, even though we have to do it from your computer because yours is built to handle that kind of thing. We need to do an LRO and a sandbox stream on P&K.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that'd be a great idea.
And really let loose, and we'll make it 18 plus. Everybody can have a good time.
Yeah.
Let
me just say to Dee Dee, right now we're up to about 8 minutes or 10 minutes away from where it was, but the moon was facing exactly 180 degrees the other way, and there was from the center of the moon to the right of the screen, to the right side of the screen, or to the right side of the moon, I should say, on that screen, midway between those 2 points, there was a flash, and it looked to me like a flash. That could have been reminiscent of a meteor impact like we saw during the eclipse. It was the same duration and about the same intensity. But it had to be a lot more of an intensity considering this happened on the lit side of the moon, and we were looking at the shaded side during the eclipse where it was in the Earth's shadow. So I thought it was pretty crazy to see it during the eclipse. And it was even crazier to see a bright flash here. It would actually, it could be visible if it was big enough. So it'll be interesting to see if we did see one hit the moon. Yeah. I think that's cool.
That would be a pretty good. I would definitely isolate that video then and zoom in on it and give you guys a video for tomorrow. If that's the case.
Yeah, but it was definitely a white flash, and that's how it's going to appear, by the way, is a white flash. It won't be red or anything like that. Now, if we had an infrared camera, then the additional data that infrared camera would gather might be something you would add to that. So you would actually see a residual fading of the heat from the impact at that point in the moon, and that would actually confirm that it was a meteor impact. A bright flash that goes away, that's not enough. You need to see the infrared residual that drains away slowly. So anyway,
right,
yeah,
I'm just messaging Bill to let him know if he wants to come on when he's done, because I told him that you were going to have to bail out sometime around then.
Yeah, yep.
For your talk, is that something live or is that something going on the radio or?
No, it's a live talk in Orange County,
okay, California.
But it's going to be done via Zoom because of COVID, and but it's a true professional talk. I mean, it's going to be the talk is actually it's an everyday guide to the coolest stuff in the night sky, but it's actually done for a group of people that want to learn about this stuff, and that's pretty cool.
Right.
I also inquired today with a guy that teaches university astronomy, because he apparently is not going to be teaching it anymore. So there might be a chance that that I would be able to teach this particular university class. But he kind of suggested I might be qualified, so I'm going to give it a shot.
You know what I was going to ask you too? Remember the talk you did at Bill's house that we recorded?
I absolutely do.
I was thinking about asking Bill for that video and actually posting it here on P&K for people that haven't seen your talk. The old, I don't know if it's an old talk by now or it's the same one you do these days.
Is this the one where Bill dropped about 1 billion years?
Did the what?
He dropped 1 billion years of time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
The one you did at his house.
Oh. Yes.
But I was going to ask you if you would mind if I actually posted that to P&K, or would you rather keep that for your own channel?
No, not at all.
Okay, because I do have your talks from Pine Bush from 2 years ago. I still got to do the other 3 parts, but I was waiting for your feedback on the first part to let me know if it was okay.
It was fine, but I think I might have told you about that 2 years ago, but that's okay.
Well, that's what you get.
Hey, it's all right.
Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, so And once again, I'll go back and look at, let's see, saw nothing, checked it twice. It's before 9:35:50. Okay. So, yeah, once again, when Mark first mentions it, you could probably go back 2 minutes and just keep staring at that area and you would see it if it was there. It might have been Mark's imagination. It might have just been a little star flash, that people get sometimes. You never know.
those are called phosphenes, and
Listen, they're called sparklies. Let's just stop.
okay. You get when you get hit in the head, so you must have seen a lot of them as a kid. Ow!
Excuse me, sir. Did you live under power lines as a kid?
No, but I think that
No, go ahead. Complete your thought, because that's some information people want to know. They're called phosphenes.
yeah, phosphenes. Yeah, Caliphrenology says, thought I saw something, but I didn't.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
And I'll go back and recheck again just to be sure. Was it really small?
Well, yeah, I mean, and if you're not looking right at it, unfortunately, you're not going to catch it.
Okay.
Because when I knew we had seen the meteor, I went back and tried to see the meteor like 4 or 5 times.
Right.
And you have to literally be looking at it to see it, and so it's really, they are hard to catch.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, if he did see it, it might be really small and hard to see. He might have just been looking at the right place at the right time when he seen it.
That's how you find those.
Or it might have been a phosphine.
Oh, look at that.
Or a sparkly.
It's a sparkly.
Okay, if we talk about zones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, I can put that up. I think I still have that overlay. Hold on, let me see
you put
here.
that overlay up?
Let me see. Bang. There you go.
I don't see
You will
it.
see zone 1, 2, and imagine there's 6 equal boxes, people, and then that's what he's talking about when he's talking about zones.
Okay, so just imagine this will be in the upper right corner of zone 5 and the lower right corner of zone 2.
There you go.
Okay, upper right corner of zone 5 and the lower right corner of zone 2. That's where this would be.
Yep.
All right.
And for anybody that isn't right now, let me just remind you to be on 1080p if YouTube didn't already put you there, because sometimes they put you on 720, sometimes even put you on 480 depending on your internet connection.
Yeah.
So definitely make sure you are on 1080.
Yes.
Okay, continue. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. David, that was an excellent commentary. Thank you so much for that.
I totally forgot about that the zone overlay. I knew I had it somewhere. Wait, what is this? I have so many overlays. What's this thing?
Be careful.
Oh, there we go. Hey, look at that. That's a friendly reminder to everybody.
I don't see anything.
You will. You're watching YouTube. I know. I don't have the computing power to share with you.
Oh, there you go.
It'll come up. But, yeah. So there's a friendly reminder for everybody. Give us the thumbs or die.
Well, he gave you 2 down.
What's this thing? Oh, okay. He was saying something about doing Mars. Is Mars still up?
He actually looked at it earlier.
Oh, did he? Okay, I totally missed it.
It was not impressive. It was shaky and bobbly and looked like looking like a red laser beam, from head on,
And let me tell you, people, we are proof. A lot of people, when you have telescopes, they usually say the bigger the better, which is true, especially if you're going, deep field stuff, like the kind of stuff Mark does, galaxies, stars. But we have found, and this is absolutely true, that me and Paul both like the 9.25 scope the best out of all of them. And we've used the 11-inch, the 12-inch scope. For some reason, we get the best views, and I don't know, maybe it's just like we got lucky with the mirror or the optics on this one that are just extra beautiful. But that 9.25 of Paul's, we like that one the best out of all of them. And of course, that's the one he blew up.
Yep.
But we're thinking it's just a fuse, or as Mark said, it might be a
diode or something. Circuit. Typically, they have protections in there for this very kind of thing.
Right.
And so an
inline fuse or something.
It'd have to be troubleshot by somebody, or if he's really lucky, then he actually blew an actual fuse that all he has to do is get in there and push a breaker to get the breaker to reset.
Right. Hopefully.
Yeah.
So tonight the biggest one we're using is the 8. Still not bad at all. And once again, you can get these views with the 8-inch telescope so far. A lot of people email me and ask me about what's a good beginner scope. I have to say, Mark is a Meade guy.
Yeah,
somewhat.
but
We are Celestron people.
I reference a Celestron 6 SE.
Absolutely. And I was about to say that. And you don't even have to go to the 6. You can go with a 5 SE, and you're still going to get beautiful moon images like this, because the moon is so close. Now, if you're looking to go more deep field stuff, of course, once again, once you start getting bigger, the better. Dobsons are really good for local objects. Not the best for far away stuff, unless you're, of course, it's a tracking Dobson or something. Refractors are going to give you the best views, period. The crispest, the clearest.
You think this is clear?
Yeah, refractors are going to but big refractors are big expensive. But by far, don't be afraid. You see a refractor, and you're like, oh, that's such a small scope. How can I do? Well, if you're looking at the moon, those refractors with the 2, 3, 4 inch, they're great. They're really crisp, really neat. And you will have a hell of a good time taking pictures of the moon, some astrophotography and whatnot. So don't shy away from refractors, people.
Yeah, and the thing is that I've used refractors of all kinds. I've in fact, our wide field telescope that is going to be possibly on the 3rd pier in the building out in Arizona is a wide field refractor.
Mm-hmm.
It delivers beautiful, crisp views, and it's a 5-inch refractor. That's 5-inch diameter, glass at the end. And I've used a 20-inch diameter refractor now because of the focal length. The length of the distance that the light travels before it comes to focus. And those telescopes, the bigger the objective, typically the longer the focal length.
Right.
And this telescope I was using was about 35 feet long. And it was so big that the entire floor would move up and down to meet the telescope. And it's a research scope, and I used it in the Parallax program to study.
Well, you know what? I was thinking about doing this when I go to Miami, down with Paul. Man, it'd be so great to have you go along, because one of the things that we wanted to do is pick a clear night down there and get all his scopes out, all of them, and just run the camera through to show people the difference, and actually be able to do a video then side by side at the same time, and just show them what they're looking at, because a lot of people are going to be very surprised of what a refractor can do next to even the 12-inch Celestron.
I agree.
Especially when it comes to the moon and stuff like that. Now, granted, once again, if you're going for deep field stuff, more light collecting bucket, the better, no doubt, hands down. But when it comes to local objects, even Jupiter, like planets, oh my God, Jupiter is gorgeous through a refractor, gorgeous. But then you start getting into diffraction limits and stuff like that. But with photo processing these days, you can take with a really good camera through a refractor a really good picture of Jupiter and stackable pictures of Jupiter, and just come out with something absolutely amazing that belongs in National Geographic. As long as your tracking's on point, it's really amazing. So once again, don't sleep on the refractors, guys. They are just as important as these big, huge, scopes everybody's running around with.
Yeah, that's actually very, very true. And I can tell you that, the stuff we do, the image processing is by far the key here. And I was thinking I may actually start teaching some classes in image processing, because I think that it would
I got a better idea.
What's that?
Okay, now y'all in the chat, and of course he disappeared again. That was him bowing out.
I did not.
Oh, well, I just heard it go boop boop.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, that was you.
You know what you heard? You heard me sending you a file.
Oh, because all of a sudden the background hiss just disappeared. And I was like, I thought, because that's the sound it made when you knocked off the first 2 times.
No.
Okay.
No, I actually.
Well, anyway, here's my idea. The guys, people in the chat can let me know if this is a good idea.
Boop, boop.
And it does involve money, but just hear me out. Okay, you know how they do these courses, like online courses and stuff like that. Like, how many of you would be interested for a small fee to be able to join, say, like a course where he actually goes through and shows you parts of the telescope, stuff that you need, how to set it up, how to align it, the stuff that goes into it, everything from collimation to, the focusing to all that kind of stuff, and just actually have a course, like an astronomy course. And certain courses cover certain things. Like you can do, localized objects, you can do solar sometime, you can do deep field. And once again, small fee just to compensate Mark for his time for doing them, and then make those videos just available to the people that have joined, like say that have, because you know how YouTube does paid memberships now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think that would be a really good thing for your channel because, number one, you have the expertise to do it. You have the credentials to do it. And I think it would be beneficial to a lot of people that come here, that come to your channel, that come to Bill's channel, that want to learn how to get into astronomy and need that more one-on-one, in-depth talk. Like once they buy a telescope, like perfect for people like Ronald. Ronald bought that telescope and has no idea how to use it. Like if you have a telescope, even if it's an old telescope.
Yeah, he bought a beautiful scope, but sadly, he's not getting the most out of it, I don't think.
Well, that's what I mean. Would you be interested in doing something like that? As say, like if the interest was there, would you be interested in doing something like that? Like say, just maybe hour-long like videos, just live. You have it live when you're doing it, and then of course they have access to the video afterwards, so they can go back and watch it.
If I was going to do that, I would make it an hour long, and if people had questions and they wanted to ask questions, I'd stay for how much time they need after.
Well, no, what I would suggest would be to do a live stream, say for like 2 hours on a certain subject, right?
Yeah.
And then stay for like an hour. So that's 3 hours, okay? And you have that initial video. And then the next week, do something different. Like, okay, this week we're going to do the moon. And you do, and help people with their telescope, answer their questions. They could even be there on a two-way video with you, and you're showing them, and they're showing you what they're talking about. They don't know the names of certain things.
Yeah.
I just think it would be really beneficial for everybody.
I would love to do that, actually. I haven't taken full advantage of anything like that YouTube offers, but I think it'd be pretty cool.
I think it would too, and I think a lot of people would benefit from it. So if that's something you guys are maybe would be into, I know a lot. Don't get me wrong, guys. I know telescopes are expensive, but he can teach you even off the most beginner telescopes how to make the most of it. And that's the thing. Use what you have. Don't run out and spend thousands of dollars on a new telescope. Thinking, oh, if I just buy this big, there's certain people that stream on YouTube from Canada, wink, wink, I think just because they buy a huge telescope that they're going to see every little thing there is to see on the moon. It doesn't happen like that.
Yeah.
He can teach you with smaller scopes that can even possibly get the same kind of views we're getting here. Yeah. And this is kind of hard to do because once again, Paul's custom camera and everything. We won't go into that, but Paul spent years getting this, how he wanted, and he had to learn the basics first before he decided to dive in and customize a camera to what he needed. And if you guys learn that, I think it would be beneficial to a lot of people. And once again, as we have always said here at P&K from the time we started, is the more eyes on the moon, the better. We are not alien deniers. We believe there is life out there somewhere. We hope to catch as much stuff as we can on the moon. Are we saying there's aliens on the moon? No, not at all. But what we are saying is if they're going to make a presence known on the moon, we're going to catch them. And the more eyes we have looking at it, the more videos we have from it, the more people that we have out there participating in it, the better.
Yep.
All right. So I think it's a win-win for everybody, I think. But that's just me.
No, I think that's a great idea. And if there was a way to organize something like that
there is. It's right on your YouTube channel.
No, I realize that, but I mean, if there was a way to,
I think you need a subscriber count at a certain point for subscriptions. Well, if that's the case, if it's far away from you, say if it's like 30,000 or something like that, we can do it here, and I can monetize those videos for you, or do like just a transfer. 'Cause we do that all the time. So I could do I can set up a private what do you call it? A private membership for whoever wants to do it. And then we'll host the videos here. And then once Mark gets the subscriber count that he needs, if he needs one, I'm not sure. I'm not saying he does. I have to look into it. Then we'll just transfer all them videos over to his channel eventually. But we could definitely do something like that.
Yeah. Well, we have like 4,820 subscribers as of this month. So
it's been going really good.
It goes up pretty good,
Yeah.
I put in your Skype chat the two videos. One shows you how the new observatory here is going to open and close. And then I put in an example of a nebula that we should not have possibly been able to capture here in Connecticut because of light pollution.
Right.
we're able to do because of the way the telescope filters work. So it's to show people how the telescope can perform.
Have you posted these videos anywhere else?
The video I did not. The photo I did.
Okay. How long is the video?
It's 2 seconds long. It just shows how the telescope roof is opening and closing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. It's a rough cut, and it shows how in Arizona the telescope roof slides off to one side, and it's taken up by the weight of its weight is taken up by posts that are in the ground. Well, here I wanted something modular that I could assemble around the existing pier and take apart and move to a different property location. So that's what this is. This is a portable observatory building, wooden,
Right.
okay, and using what's called linear actuators. Now, what are those? You know what those are? They're motorized versions of the things that when you open your door and they don't let the door slam, there's those little plungers at the bottom of the door that they go and they close.
Right.
Okay. That's what these are. That's a linear actuator, but it's not motorized. If you motorize it, then it can actually move a substantial amount of weight, hundreds of pounds, thousands of pounds in some cases.
Right.
And then they are able to move a lot of weight. And there's going to be 2 of them on this, one on each side. Overkill. But they can move 250 pounds each, and the roof's only going to weigh 125.
Nice. I'm just looking back to see if there's interest in the chat here. 'Cause I mean, hell, I would even be there and pay for it just to learn more. I mean, granted, I don't do much of the scoping myself anymore. I do have scopes here.
Yeah.
But just the knowledge in itself is would be second to none. I mean, you're learning from an astronomer.
Yeah.
An accredited astronomer at that. So,
Well, I mean, that's okay. I mean, the thing is that you only just sprung it on people now anyway, and I didn't even know to mention it. So,
yeah, I just wanted to see what the initial reaction would be. And the second thing I got to talk about, and I'll be talking to you and Bill later, is there is a channel here on YouTube that is absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. He's probably putting out the best content on the moon and planets and deep sky and telescopes right now than anybody else on YouTube. And I got to find you guys a link to it, or if one of my mods can do it, I'd appreciate it.
you talking about backyard?
There's a channel called Ray's Astrophotography.
Oh, I know who that is. Yeah.
And he came on, he's been in here many a times, I've talked to him many a times. And his equipment is phenomenal. His skill is phenomenal. And I really do want to reach out to him and maybe get him a part of Astro Imaging Live. I think he would definitely be an asset to that. It's just I was watching his channel the other night, and I try to send I try to catch his videos as much as I can, and it's straight up, no BS. It's great content, and he's a smaller channel now. I think he might have 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers or something like that, but he's been doing really well for himself. So if any of you guys from P&K can just go over and tell him P&K sent you, I would appreciate it, because if you guys are looking, once again, he does live streams. He's been doing some live streams lately. He does a lot of videos of his telescopes, and explains them in depth, what he's doing, how they work. Just a really, really good guy overall. And I really want to see him succeed on YouTube. It's just a really phenomenal channel. So if one of the mods can find Ray's Astrophotography, a link to his channel, that would be great. If not, I'll look for it myself here and make sure it gets posted. But yeah. So I wanted to talk to you and Bill about adding him to Astro Imaging Live if we can.
Okay.
Yeah. So
no worries. I think it's a good idea.
Now back to the bullshit.
Well,
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to P&K 2021. We're here watching the moon again for the 6th year in a row.
Yeah.
So, does anybody have any questions for Mr. Mark D'Antonio before he has to run? He has a little bit of time left, not much. So, if you have any questions, space related, let me know, or post them in the chat so he can get them answered really quick for you. Because you definitely got to dip out here shortly, don't you?
Yeah, I do. 'Cause
Okay.
I gotta get my talk going.
I'll give you guys a minute for the delay to peak out. I'm on low latency, so it should only take 10 seconds from when we say it.
Actually, yeah, it was very quick.
And DDB, thank you. Mod of the year right there. Thank you so much for getting that link. Go over to Ray, subscribe, tell him P&K sent you. Wish him the best. Once again, check out his videos. They're great. They're high quality. I can't say enough good things about Ray's astrophotography. He really knows how to do it. You know, and I love seeing people like peak like that. All of a sudden you have a new astronomy channel that's doing it, you know, not just posting everything's a UFO and doing live streams and talking, you know, he's really connected with his audience as well. So, yep. Let's see. Mr. Marley had thanked you for the conjunction stream a couple weeks ago, Mark, for the Mars Saturn.
Oh yeah.
The total lunar eclipse in May 26, 2021. Where is that happening? Is that over North America? I think so.
I don't remember. I know that there's one that we were talking about going up to see Chris Elliott's.
Yeah.
Astro imaging.
Right.
We were going to go up there because it was going to be over Buffalo.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. It is over North America because it's just west of us here.
Yeah.
You know who's going to be in prime location too? I think it's actually Ronald.
Oh no, Ronald! You better.
So we might have to descend on that little postage stamp and
That's right.
see what we
Jeffers.
can do. But yes, if it is, we will try our best to stream it live. And if we can't, we'll try to find somebody else that can. I think Ray is from Texas, so I don't think he's in a prime location. I know that Elliot Astro Imaging is probably in the prime area from what we were talking about before. We'll be a little bit off here in Pennsylvania, and definitely Paul's going to be way off being in Miami.
Yeah.
I'll have to look at what the path is and go from there and see if I have anybody that can stream it live. I might hit up Vertasium. I'm good friends with him and see if he can patch us into a feed or something. He'll probably be in an area too, but yeah.
Oh, we're supposed to make a trip up there.
Yeah, I know. And once again, with my scheduling and everything, I have to see where the path is and see, of course, you know,
See
if there's money to be made, I want to be making money.
Get a sympathetic load for your
Yeah, sympathetic up to Elliot's. Yeah,
yes, up
absolutely.
to Buffalo.
Yeah. Is he actually in the city of Buffalo? Or he's like on the outside.
I think it's in the outside.
The outskirts.
I don't know exactly where, but it's in that region. Yep.
So, I'll tell you what, Mark. I don't see any questions here, so I'm gonna let you go.
I know. That's good because then I'll just jump right on my call. And this first time back, everyone's talking to each other. You know, it's like woohoo. You know,
That's good. I love this community here. You guys are one of the best on YouTube. It's good that people come in and be civil and cordial, and talk about things. And we don't have to be so serious all the time over here, which is, you know, I hope you guys understand that now. We try to remain calm early hours, with, you know, the cursing and everything like that, just because, you know, kids and stuff, we understand they want to see the moon and stuff too. But usually for people that aren't here with us a lot, usually once it gets after 11 or if we're doing a late night stream, it's gloves off. Yeah, you can do pretty much whatever you want to an extent.
yeah. And I typically and ever go down that path anyway. I keep it. I always keep it clean. I don't ever go down the bad path. And Keith always tries to make me. He tries to push me down the path. That's funny.
Peer pressure.
Yeah. Peer.
I think I'm pretty civil when I mean, boy,
You are.
you don't ever want to set me off. But yeah, I try to. But I'm always mindful of the clock too. Like I realize a lot of kids are still up, especially when we start like we did tonight, like 7:30 or something. I realize kids want to come in, see the moon and stuff, and I'd love to see families coming to enjoy it as well. But once again, once you get to 11 o'clock, if your kids are up, you know, they're probably hoodlums anyway. So, but you know,
Y'all's
besides
funny.
that. Yeah, exactly. And thank you, Richard Watmore. She's sending love from California, I believe. And anybody else? Aaron Luna. As far as I know, Aaron, a lot of stuff you post. As far as my opinion is concerned, and then once again, it's just my opinion. I don't think any of that's true. I have seen no proof to confirm that, but okay. But once again, thank you to Mark D'Antonio. KGRA radio, Sunday night, 6 to 8 p.m. And once again, you can catch him on NASA's Unexplained Files, One on Earth, everything else under the sun. You know, you can see Mark a lot and check him out. And of course, you can catch him here. And please go over to Sky Tour live stream here on YouTube. That's where he does his streaming, soon to be done from Arizona. He'll be setting everything up and getting it moving. And we might do a dual stream with him on his first night out there just to get some more interest out that way, especially for the views he's going to get. So, Mark, I thank you for joining me, my friend.
Thanks, man. That was a good time.
Another good night. Me and Mark joke a lot, but yes, we are really good friends.
We're good.
We harass one another an awful lot. I'm not nowhere near done yet. I'm not sure about Paul. I have to text him, but I'll pop on some music, see what Bill's doing, and then we'll be back with you one way or the other. But once again, thank you, Mark, and I hope you have a great talk and a good week.
Thanks, brother. And to all of you, thank you guys. It was great to see you all again here at P&K Space Imaging. Check out Sky Tour Livestream if you can, and I will see you on the other side.
And you got it, my friend. Hold on, I got to give you guys some good tunes. How about it? Okay, either way. All right, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. And Mark, thank you once again. See you guys.
All right, guys. See you later.
Like you do. Like you do.
Walking on the moon. Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. You're walking on the moon. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. That I've never been. Dance again. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. Will we dance This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. That I've never been. That I've never been. Never been.